finds the net with the inside leaner.
You know, one of Brunson's many skills is his ability to absorb contact.
Pass to Camby. Here's Iverson. Some nice passing by Indiana here. The three from Banchero. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Right side, Brunson. Now Brown. Goes back up. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. 4-3. Back to Rondo. Screen by Robinson. Rondo passes to Robinson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Iverson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A., talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around. That's just excellent team basketball. Brown is all about getting it to the open shooter.
Banchero outside. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Just 5 on the clock. Battier passes to Banchero, and that one good. Banchero's got 5.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Pass to Brown. Out to the right wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, J.B. Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Battier. He's scoreless. Banchero with a screen on Brown. Battier, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Free. And here's Brown for 3. And Camby pulls it down. Indiana trailing here. Here's Battier. Connects from downtown.
How about Banchero's vision? Keeps his eyes up and makes the extra pass.
Brown passes to Free. Shoots from the baseline. And he comes up with a bucket. 5 points in the game.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
The 3 from Banchero. Hauled in by Brown.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Lewis. Outside, Brown. Robinson, a screen on Banchero to the paint. And Camby pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Brown. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Brunson. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Robinson got it. Good job in the low post.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Here's Battier. Banchero with a screen on Brown. Banchero left side. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Going with a new group. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. In third, Indiana.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Butler up top. Here's Free. He's got 5. Here's the break. Randall outside. Here's Scott. Haslam with a rebound.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Free. Pass to Haslam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Take a break. Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Randall with it. Shoots from the right block. Off the window. It's good. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Free. He's got 5.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Scott passes to Nader. Randall outside. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Lambier.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Here's Free. Outside Butler.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Petrovic. Yet to see a basket. Just 5 to shoot. Over Collins. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2. Scott can't get it to go. Here's Petrovic. Collins defending. A nice shot by Lambier.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Indiana's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Over to the left wing. Here's Scott. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Detroit leading by 4. Butler passes to Haslam. Randall pulls down the board. And for the Pacers, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. When it comes to Randall, he's had doubters over the years, Stan, but his talent's undeniable.
Yeah, B.A., look, there's no questioning Randall's ability to score and rebound down low. And his post-passing gets overlooked sometimes, too.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Free. He's got 5. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Pacers ball. On the floor for your Pistons. Number 14, Al Harrington.
27 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Marin. Butler covering. Shot's good by Scott. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Free. Puts up a 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Tie game in Detroit. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. We've got Banchero, and it's Iverson in at the point. And here's Brown. Still no points. Shot clock at 6. The fader. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Banchero. Here's Camby. Banchero outside. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And the Pistons shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Outside Brunson. With a step back. Indiana with a rebound. Down low. It's stolen. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Pass to Harrington. The Pacers pull it in. Camby's got 5 rebounds in the game. Caldwell passes to Iverson. Here's Caldwell. No points yet. The 3 is up. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. For Detroit, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. That puts them in the lead.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Bancaro outside. There's a screen to the inside. Picked it out of midair. Right side Brown. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. It's rebounded by Bancaro. Indiana trailing here. Out to the right wing. Pass to Camby. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Battier. Here's Iverson. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Brown. Here's Camby. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Bancaro no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
As much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. BA, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, BA. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the clock.
Robinson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Haslam comes in for Jaylen Brown.
Substitution for your Pistons. Mitchell Robinson. Udonis Haslam.
For Detroit, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Lewis, still without a bucket. And here's Brunson from the arc. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
Yeah, a dead-eye shooter. Don't expect Brunson to miss many of those.
Pass to Battier. Bancaro right side. Here's Camby. Robinson defending. Robinson with a steal. Here's Rondo. It's tipped. Here he goes. Deflected. Here's Lewis. Pass to Rondo. Here's Haslam. Outside Robinson. Here's Lewis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's all from three-point range. Here's Battier. On the take. Shot's good by Iverson.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250, Bancaro is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for Detroit, Rashard Lewis, 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. So both teams making some changes here. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
The Pistons making a switch here.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Pistons. Karan Butler, World be free.
Here's Scott. Spins. And he dunks it down.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Scott following the score by Detroit.
Foul. Petrovic. First personal foul. Team second.
Here's Nader. Here's Marin. Pass to Fox. Here's Scott. Clock at 4. Randall on the screen. Shot from the top of the key. Scott can't get it to go. The Pistons lead by 4. Petrovic passes to Free. Inside. Stripped it away. Here's Scott. And there's the drive, and the layup is good off the glass. Scott's gotten 4 this quarter.
I mean, his length gives him an advantage over a lot of other point guards in this league.
Here's Free. Scott with a rebound. The Pacers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Nader with the bucket.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Free. Back to Butler. Robinson, a screen on Fox. And here's Butler outside. Oh, some solid defense from Fox. The Pacers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Randall outside. Right wing. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Yeah, great teamwork. Randall has a terrific connection with his teammates. Love when he goes after those alley-oops.
Butler taking his time here. Here's Free. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Free's got 9.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Randall outside. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Few guys take as many mid-range jumpers as Randall, the lefty. Very confident from this area.
Here's Petrovic. No made baskets yet. And there it is for him.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Scott passes to Fox. Here's Scott. There's 39 seconds left in the second quarter.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Petrovic. A nice shot by Haslam. Haslam's got his second basket.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Here's Scott. He's got 6. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Into the lane. Robinson with a steal. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The Pacers, 35.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle. Could come down to the last shot. Let me ask, when you guys were playing, which teammate of yours was the best clutch scorer?
Well, I had a few. Kobe, Big Shot Bob, Derek Fisher, but my favorite is Ernie Bartholomew Johnson.
Ooh. Ernie, that's a big shot maker. But I'm going to go with Big Shot Bob, too.
Yeah.
Because we both played with him.
Yes, you did, and nice to see you agreeing on something for a change. And how about we dig into that first half we just saw? The Pacers are in a close contest.
You know what? They pushed the action, but also played within themselves. Showed great execution.
And you know, that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Rajon Rondo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Lewis in at the power forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Banchero shows off his strength and his quickness on that finish.
It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Lewis for the lead. Offensive rebound. Left side Brunson. The shot misses. Indiana leading. Paolo strong.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Here's Lewis. And here's Brown for 3. Caldwell grabs the miss.
Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break, missing their first 3 shots.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. The rebound by Detroit. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Who's got ball?
Brown scanning the floor. He's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Now here's Banchero. He's covered closely. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Well, Stan, if you had the opportunity to coach Paolo Banchero, what would your message to him be?
Well, look, B.A., he doesn't need my notes, but I'd just urge him to refine his jump shot. He has incredible size and skill.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Screen by Robinson. Outside Brunson. Outside Brown. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Lewis. And again, the Pistons missing.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pistons trail by 9. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Everybody makes some noise because Pistons dancing.
And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Pistons in second, the Pacers in fifth.
And these two squads that could run the floor at a lightning pace, they piled up more than their share of fast break points last year.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And that time also a missed shot. Indiana leading by 9. Pass to Iverson. Here's Battier. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Battier's got 7.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Battier. Here's Iverson. Pass to Banchero. Takes a 3. Hauled in by Brown.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And I like it. I mean, using the strong frame, Brunson pushes through the foul and sinks the shot.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Jake Brunson.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Guys?
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
They're really working the paint now.
Lambier passes to Lewis. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Brunson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And defenses prepare for Brunson's foul-drawing tactics, but they still can't do anything about it.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And he can't get the first one.
And you gotta love Jalen Brunson's mix of physical and mental skills. He's not just fast and tenacious, he's also very intelligent about how he attacks you.
And the Pacers making a change here. Collins checked in. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line. Tossing a pass to the interior, that's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Now Rondo to the paint. Stolen! Ben Carroll, left side. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And the playmaking of Banchero. At 6'10", he really has a guard skill level.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And here's the shot chart as we see how things are going for Jaylen Brown.
Well, they need to look elsewhere for points because he has been horrendous on offense in this one. Just no production from him. A bad percentage from the field. Nothing seems to be in rhythm for him tonight.
Pass to Brunson. Now here's Rondo. Now here's Brunson. Collins defending. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from the wing. Will not go. Misses off the front iron.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Here's Camby. Brunson defending. Pass to Collins. To the right side. Here's Caldwell. He buries it from 3. Caldwell's got 5 now.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Brown to stop the run. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
And it's Detroit with the ball. After the basket by Indiana on the other end to the inside. Here's Lambier, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Caldwell passes to Iverson. With the floater, it's good. Iverson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Brunson outside. Excellent D there from Collins.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Now here's Rondo. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Collins passes to Iverson. And here's Banchero. Banchero the screen. Here's Iverson. He has 7. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the floor.
Pistons trail by 17. Rondo passes to McGinnis. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Collins. No points so far. Here's Randall. No good on the shot. The Pistons shooting a low 29% since halftime. Outside, Rondo. To the middle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McGinnis has got 6.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Randall on the screen. Here's Scott. Up and in on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 15.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Petrovic. Down low. Here's Haslam. Randall pulls down the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Nader, pass to Scott. To the paint. Nader with the bucket. Give him 8 points now.
Not a lot of guys with the size that Randall has can run the pick and roll. It's impressive how you can put him on either side.
Now here's Rondo. Six to shoot. Back to Butler. No good from 18. And it's Collins with the ball for Indiana. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Pass to Randall. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Randall on the screen to the middle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
What a well-placed screen by Randall. Not only helping the ball handler, but also making some room for himself.
Here's Rondo. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Indiana ahead, up 19. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to lock in defensively.
Defensive intensity is important. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Indiana, we've got Banchero, and it's Battier in at the 3 spot. Camby. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Camby. Here's Battier. Now here's Banchero. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Back to Rondo. Lewis passes to Rondo. Now Brunson. Takes it inside. And the shot goes.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Pacers leading by 19. Pass to Caldwell. Now here's Banchero. He's closely guarded. Lewis with the rebound. Lewis has got 4 rebounds now. Brunson looks it over. Pass to Rondo. Here's Lewis. And here's Brown for 3. Offensive board.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
Now here's Banchero. Capitalizes off the crossover. Banchero's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Outside Brunson. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Grant?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
The first free throw is good.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Both free throws good from Brunson. Pacers leading by 19. Iverson passes to Battier. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Caldwell, defended by Brown. Launches a 3. Here's Camby, and that one is hammered home. And that's a double-double for him now.
Adding the stat sheet, getting the board, and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earned his coach's appreciation. Great positioning on the putback.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Pass to Banchero. He gets it in there. Banchero's got 6 points in the quarter. Pistons trail by 21. Now Brown. And here's Brunson from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Battier. Pass to Iverson. Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, BA. I mean, evolution is something that's real, right? When people evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them, you learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Inside. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Pistons basketball.
Outside Brunson.
You got him.
Clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Pacers ball. What?
Pacers leading by 23. Here's Camby. And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. But it's not enough to get that high pick. You got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely, BA. And look, some of them are easy. Some of the top picks just stand out, and they're really, really easy. But some of them are very, very difficult, and especially as you move down even to the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th picks. And the guys that hit on those are the guys that end up with the stars.
Here's Iverson. There's the screen. The three from Banchero. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside, Brown. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Here's Lewis. Pass to Brunson. Now here's Robinson. Detroit moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Here's Lewis. Hits a three-pointer. Lewis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Hard to defend Banchero this close to the rim. Even when you contest his shot, he can still finish.
Up top, Brown. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
And he makes a first.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
He's off on the second. As players get bigger and faster, you think the league will have to widen the court at some point?
Well, B.A., I just don't think that's realistic, to be quite honest. And I think the reason is the league's all about money, right? I mean, it's a business. We've got to make money. And the arenas were all laid out. If you start making the court wider, you're going to take away rows of seats. Those are high-priced seats, B.A. We're not taking those away. I don't think widening the court is really realistic. Well, you got to foul Brown harder than this because he does convert well through contact.
Defensive foul, Julius Randle. Second personal foul, 13 foul. At the line for your Pistons, Jaylen Brown. One shot.
All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting five.
And, you know, I think I'll go with two of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
Randle outside. Pass to Scott. Randle is screen on Butler. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Here's Free. Left block shot on the way. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pacers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Paolo Banchero.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
They set a pick. Here's Petrovic. He's guarded by Ellis. Petrovic controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Randle outside. To the inside, to the paint. The ball's knocked loose. Outside Butler. Pass to Free. He connects.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Well, no doubt.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And the Houston Rockets starting 5. We've got Charles Oakley. Also, Brand out there. Pierce out there with West. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard position. 4 on the shot clock. Rose, no good. Here's West. Finished off the break.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Rose. And the foul on Elton Brand. That's his first foul.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
And the Jazz with possession here. Outside Rose, just 5 to shoot. Over West, and the basket by Rose.
The first overall pick all the way back in 2008. Derrick Rose going old school with the mid-range jumper.
Now here is Brand with some arc, and Pierce with the lay-in.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's West. Outside Pierce. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Mikan. This past offseason, the Rockets had to find a balance, Richard, between adding talent and maintaining chemistry.
Yeah, that's because continuity was a big factor in their success. But they also understand that in order to win in the postseason, you need star power.
Markkanen, good.
And early on, Markkanen has demonstrated how efficient he is from that range. Have to run him off the line.
Pierce for 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Kuzi. The 9-foot shot. It's hauled in by Oakley. Pierce down low. Markkanen on him. That's good from Paul Pierce on the assist by West.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Outside Rose. Over to the left wing. Williamson, the pass to Markkanen. 5 to shoot. Here's Rose. It's rebounded by Houston.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Guerin. West kicks to Oakley. Here's Guerin. Screen by Oakley. And it's blocked. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Rose. Outside, Markkanen. Cloak loose. Brand with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. Here's West. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
That free throw missing. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
And the second free throw, good. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Now here's Rose. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's Guerin. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Rose. Driving inside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. So it'll be Derrick Rose shooting. It's on Jerry West. The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the night.
Derrick Rose.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Here's Guerin, still without a basket. Pierce for three. Good D by Williamson. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
And one of the all-time high risers at the point guard position, Derrick Rose can still throw it down.
Williamson outside. Pass to Kuzi. Rose in the post. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. West outside. Here's Guerin. The shot's good on the assist by West.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
There's the pick. With the step back.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
And the Rockets making a change here. Reed's checked in. Here's Kuzi. No scoring in this one. Over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. The 15-footer. Pierce with the rebound. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. West gets the bucket. West has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Dantley. Defended by Pierce.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Vucevic. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 18 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Dantley is an impressive scorer. He's a swing man who can take over games all by himself.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside, Reed. Pass to Hardaway. Vucevic against Reed. Reed with a screen for Hardaway. Houston needs to get a shot. Reed misses.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Dantley the pass to Ole. And here is Cummings, covered by Gafford. Cummings against Gafford. Cummings in the post. Some solid defense from Gafford. Hardaway passes to Pressey. Doesn't go that time.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And Hardaway gets it to go.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Pass to Dantley. Here's Ole. By Hardaway.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Down low, stolen by Reed. Powell against Pressey. Pass to Hardaway. Outside, Reed shoots over Vucevic, and the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you guys.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Pass to Cummings. Here's Dantley. Now here's Cummings. Covered by Gafford. Cummings' shot is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Reed kicks to Hardaway. Back to Reed. And some nice passing there by Houston. Pass to Hardaway. Now here's Reed. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Vucevic. Here's Ole. And no good on the last second attempt this time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Rockets lead by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So on the floor for Houston, Elton Brand is out there with Oakley. Then there's West. Then it's Pierce, and it's Guerin in at the 2 spot. Now here's Rose. Pass to Markkanen. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Mikan's shot is good.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And here is West. Oakley, a screen on Williamson. It's Pierce on the wing. Covered by Williamson. And Pierce is good for 3. Pierce has got 10 points in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Rose against West. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Houston. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brand, a screen on Monroe. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And you think of the great shot creators, Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
Oh, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot.
And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second. You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
And it's Monroe finishing it off.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Pass to Brand. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
Not the tallest or most athletic big, but Brand using the smarts to get to the line. He can beat you with his mind.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. The first one falls. Bobby Portis is checked in for Oakley. Good on both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Monroe looking around. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Rockets ball.
While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Rockets, number 1. 5th, the Jazz.
I mean, these clubs are almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
And the Rockets making a change here. Reza Shea checked in. Portis, the pass to West. Back to Portis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. West has got 3 assists now in this one. Rose with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. To the inside. And stolen by Portis. Pierce's shot is good. Pierce has got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Rockets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside Rose. And Utah turns it over again.
All right, a chance here to check out the stats for Portis. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 14 points a game last year. 8 rebounds and 2 assists. Guys, he's a difference maker off the bench. Steps into that front court and more than holds his own.
He gives them a jolt of energy down low every time he comes into the game. That's something any coach loves to have.
Now, here's Portis. Pass to Pierce. Portis sets the pick for Pierce. Back to Portis. 6 on the shot clock. Great open look there. Portis has got 4 this quarter.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Markkanen with it. Pierce covering. Here's Mikan. Here's Rose. Sherry West grabs the board. Houston leading by 6. Portis a screen on Williamson. Pierce makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9. Jazz have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Williamson outside. Markkanen looking it over. To the middle. Mikan's shot is good. Mikan's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's for 3. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got 5 rebounds tonight. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Rose.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
Now here's Pierce. He's got 14. And it's Houston with another.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Outside Rose. Over in the corner, Williamson. Outside Markkanen. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Markkanen's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And I tell you what, Markkanen has already mastered the art of the bank shot. Loves getting it up there and knocking that one down. You have got to be in his space if you want to disrupt his rhythm. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Kuzi. Nothing on the board. Cummings passes to Dantley. 6 to shoot. That one good for 2.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Hardaway passes to Reed. Here's Wilkes. There's the drive from 12 feet out. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Dantley. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Pass to Gafford. It's stolen by Cummings. It's Powell on the wing. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And here is Hardaway. Picked off in midair. Here's Dantley. Presley defending. And they take the lead. Dantley's got the lead up to 1 now for the Jazz. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Utah.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Kuzi. Now here's Cummings. Here's Dantley. 5 on the clock. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Gafford passes to Reed. Back to Gafford. Knocked away. It's stolen by Cummings. Here's Kuzi. Guarded by Hardaway. Pass to Cummings. And the rejection by Gafford. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Both teams will make substitutions. Rockets trail by 3. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. Oakley's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day. That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Monroe's checked in for the Jazz.
Number 10, Earl Monroe.
Oh. 20 seconds left to play in the first half. Clock at 6. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. On the wing, and with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Hardaway.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Jazz up 1, and we'll return shortly.
44.
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who were brought up playing the game this way.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Jazz, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Paul Pierce.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And for Houston, they're shooting a superb 63% from the field. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Williamson. And it's Rose, and it's Mikan at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. Now here's Pierce. Shot clock at 5. Brand sets a screen for Pierce, and finished off by Brand.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And you can see Zion's confidence continues to grow, especially when he's hitting shots like that.
Here's West. Rebound by Rose. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the jam. The lead is 2. Banked in off the glass. Rose has got 13.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Now here's Pierce. He's got 18. With the drive, Brand. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw dropped for Elton Brand. Utah leading. Williamson outside. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pass to Kuzi. Right side Markkanen. Pierce with the steal. Here's Guerin. And that comes off the assist by Pierce. Guerin's got his second basket of the night. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Rockets, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Markkanen kicks to Williamson. Loads it up for Williamson. And stolen by Oakley. And it's Houston on the break.
And it's the defensive Oakley that starts the break.
Paul Pierce.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Rose. Williamson is screen on West. Rose dishes to Williamson. Good. Williamson's got 5 points so far. The Rockets leading. Here's down low. Covered by Williamson. Basket counts.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now Rose. He's got 13. Pass to Markkanen. Pierce with the steal. Inside. Here's West. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. And it's off from three-point range. Pierce is doubled. He's looking for West and finds him. The quick look, no good that time.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Pierce, the pass to Oakley. The kick out to Pierce. Pierce is doubled. Shot clock at 6. Here's West. And it's West again missing. Jazz trail by 5. Williamson outside. Pass to Kuzi. And here's Rose. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Reed, he's checked in for the Rockets. Daniel Gafford comes in for Charles Oakley. Williamson against Pierce. Outside, Reed. West outside. It's good. West has got 9.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Take a look at some numbers for Zion Williamson. Great showing for him last season. Checking in at about 24 points per, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Here's Kuzi. Still scoreless. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
And then Pierce with a dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Francis. A floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. Francis has got his first points of the night.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Pass to Reed. Houston moving it around. Gafford, and that comes off the assist by Pierce.
Paul Pierce.
Pierce has got 6 assists here tonight. Here's Francis. Williamson is screen on West. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Pass to Francis. Williamson against Gafford. Here's Francis. Here's Mikan, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Yep, that one goes in there.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Kuzi. Hasn't made one yet. On the wing, Markkanen. Defended by Pierce. Here's Francis. Over West. Francis' shot is off. And here is West. Pass to Guerin. Now Reed. Here's Guerin. For 3, West buries it from three-point range. West has got the lead up to 10 now for Houston.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
And the Rockets making a change here. Jazz trail by 10. To the paint. And Vucevic with the basket on the assist by Monroe. Vucevic has got his first basket.
Too easy for Vucevic. He feasts from these interior spots.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter of the game. The shot's good. Hardaway has got 10 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Vucevic setting the pick for Monroe. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Monroe, the pass to Vucevic.
Because he can commit from all 3 levels, Vucevic is a tricky cover.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, look, it's not just about forcing a turnover, guys. It's about converting them in those opportunities and cashing them in.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And he knocks down the first one.
Vooch doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
Elton Brand's checked in for the Rockets. He hits both from the stripe. 1:12 left in the third. Outside Hardaway to the inside. Brand, good. Brand's got the lead up to 11 now for the Rockets.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Dantley. It's rebounded by Houston. Brand's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hardaway kicks to Pressey. 32 seconds left in the third. Houston moving the ball around. Fades and shoots. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Pressey against Monroe. Six to shoot. Vucevic setting the pick for Monroe. Fires from the wing. Good on the jump shot. Monroe's got 10 points in the game. And so it's the Houston Rockets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass. Flat out, give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Brand, Charles Oakley out there with Pierce. Then there's West, and it's Guerin in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Rose. Pass to Markkanen over Pierce. Markkanen can't get it to go. Rockets leading by 11. West outside. Now here is Brand. And here is West. And a miss there on the triple.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Guerin passes to Pierce. There's the screen. Stolen by Markkanen. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Rose passes to Williamson.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
At the line for 2, Zion Williamson.
And that one misses.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
No luck that time either. Rockets leading by 11. Here's Pierce. That's good on the assist from West. West has got 6 assists here tonight.
And right now, Pierce is feeling it. His guys would be wise to keep finding him.
Now here's Rose. Williamson is screen on West. Rose can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here is Oakley. Brand outside.
Watch the screen.
Pass to Guerin. Jacks up a 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Jazz trail by 13. Inside, here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
The basketball mind Williamson has is special. Just knows how to break the D down in that pick and roll.
Here's Guerin. Oakley, a screen on Rose. Pass to Pierce. A 3-ball. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside Rose. Williamson against Oakley. Williamson kicks to Rose. And the lead is down inside single digits.
And Rose playing a big role offensively. He's got to be a focal point of your defensive scouting report. No doubt he can hurt.
Now here is Brand. Pierce wide open. He fires. Sinks the three-pointer. Pierce has got 5 points in the quarter.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Left side Rose. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Houston leading by 12. Pierce is doubled. Rest outside. And some nice passing there by Houston. Let's go. Rebounded by the Jazz. Mikan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Rose against West. Rose passes to Williamson. Now Rose. And they pick up 2.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
West with the ball. They get a hand on it. Here's Kuzi. Outside Rose. Pass to Mikan. Here's Kuzi. Clock at 6. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Now here's Pierce. Down low, Brand, and it's Brand with the jam.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
Here's Kuzi. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. The shot by Pierce, no good. Jazz trail by 10. Williamson looking it over. Now here's Rose. And he drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And it seems, Richard, sometimes the best player on a team isn't necessarily their leader. You've been on a lot of teams. A lot of great players. Do you agree?
Well, at the very least, you need your best player to be the tone setter. They don't have to be very vocal, but their work ethic and their accountability has to be the highest.
Free throw drops for Rose. And Rose drops them both.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Here's Guerin. Outside Oakley. Clock up 2 there. And the Rockets lead by 10.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now here's Rose. Williamson outside. Here's Old. A 3-pointer off the mark.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Outside, Pierce. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's a 12-point Rocket lead.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
And here's Rose outside. Rockets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Now West. Beyond the arc. Gonna go.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Jumper is off. Houston leading by 12. And here's Oakley. West down low. Working on Rose. Here's Guerin. Fires the three. No good.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Rose with the ball. West picks him up. West against Rose. Here's the shot. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Houston making a switch. Hardaway's checked in.
Number 10, Tim Hardaway.
There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Shoots from 14. He puts in the cherry.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. And there's the dunk.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Rockets.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And it will go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paul Pierce.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Of our player of the game, Paul Pierce.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Here's Francis. Presley defending. Pick by Vucevic. No good. Unable to end this run. Rockets shooting it well here in the fourth quarter. 50%. Hardaway with it. Here's Reed. 6 on the shot clock. From about 19. can't get it to go. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Francis. Vucevic is screen on pressing. And the three misses. So we see Houston taking the W here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Paul Pierce.
And now for the starting lineup for your Cleveland Cavaliers.
Feels like just yesterday. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tin it up.
Now New York starting 5. They've got Tyler Hero. He's out there with Chris Paul. And it's Allen in at center. 6 on the shot clock. Irving against Paul. Irving, no good.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Ginobili. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Kukoc. Back to DeRozan. And here is Irving. Turner, a screen on Paul. Irving finds Turner. Drills it from deep.
Well, that's the great three-point stroke of Miles Turner and has that feathery touch from deep at his size. Really hard to guard.
Here's Ginobili. Here's Stoudemire.
Oh, my goodness! That was nice.
A ridiculous slam.
Look at the lift and the finish. You gotta love it when the fellas decide to put on a show.
And what a show that is for the fans and his teammates.
And for his coach, holding his breath, partly because of the spectacle and partly because he doesn't want him to miss.
And the Knicks with the possession here, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Stoudemire, pass to Hero, and there's the screen. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. The shot by Stoudemire, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. In transition, here they come. Here's Hero. Randolph grabs the miss. Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
And it's New York with a rebound. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Paul against Turner. Pass to Stoudemire. Randolph grabs the miss.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
Irving with it. Here's DeRozan. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Ginobili. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play it.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Coming onto the floor is your head crew hot squad. Show some love.
Offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break. We got a breakdown showing the average of 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for New York.
And they've been cooking from downtown, shooting with volume and efficiency. It's a strong attack from them offensively, and it puts so much pressure on opponents to try and cover all that space.
Paul looking over the floor. They still need this. Here's Allen. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Well, how about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
Now here's Irving. Yet to see a basket. And here's Turner from the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Paul. The rebound by Turner. The Cavaliers lead by 8. Here's Kukoc. Outside Irving. Ooh, poked away. Paul with a steal. Throws it up high, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Pass to Kukoc. Back to Irving. There's the 3. Nails it from 3.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Here's Stoudemire. Here's Ginobili. And a miss there on the triple. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Cavaliers. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house, and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Here's Ginobili. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oh, and Turner with a block.
My goodness, the timing, the length, the instinct. Miles Turner sends it back.
Ball against Irving. Shot clock at 6. From behind the arc. Another miss by Irving.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now. Looking a little out of sorts.
And Paul gets it to go.
Well, that's about Chris Paul getting to his spot and making the defense pay. This guy is lethal with his mid-range game.
DeRozan outside. Here's Randolph. Rebound by Stoudemire.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Allen. Here's Stoudemire. Hero on the wing. Defended by DeRozan. Hero, the pass to Allen. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Now just a 5-point Cavalier lead.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Out there. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Cleveland, second. Fifth on the list, the Knicks.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
Now here's Thomas. Şengün, a screen on Williams. Thomas passes to Şengün. And Şengün, throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Williams looking around. Here's the floater. And it's in there.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Granger. It's rebounded by Abdur-Rahim. Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Williams. Stewart, a screen on Thomas. Thomas against Williams. Now Stewart, the 3 is up. It's rebounded by Şengün. And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. He throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
Thomas misses. New York has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Price, the pass to Williams. Over Thomas. No good off the glass. The Cavaliers lead by 5. There's 1:17 left to play in the first. Şengün, a screen on Williams. And it's Thomas off the drive, and the layup falls.
I'd say an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Okongwu, a screen on Thomas. Driving in. New York, no good that time either. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Thomas, left side. Back to Johnson. And here's Thomas. Şengün, a screen on Williams. Thomas passes to Şengün. And Şengün, throw it down.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
New York shooting their first free throw of the night here. New York making a switch here.
One shot.
24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Thomas outside. Just 5 on the clock. Şengün, the screen. Thomas misses. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
On the court right now for the Knicks, we've got Chris Paul, and it's Ginobili in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Kukoc. Now Turner. Now DeRozan. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Kukoc, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Down low. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, when Jared Allen gets near the basket, you just know he's going to finish with authority.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Back over to you, Brian.
All about that connection. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Finley. And that misses. That would have put him up. Kukoc, the pass to Irving. Here's Kukoc. Pass to DeRozan. Now here's Turner. Back to DeRozan. Here's Kukoc. The rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Paul. Here's Stoudemire. Defended by DeRozan. Stoudemire, the pass to Ginobili. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Ginobili's got his first points of the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Randolph passes to Irving to get back on track. That one goes in. Irving's got 5. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Here's Irving. After the basket by New York on the other end. Turner passes to Irving. Oh, my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
When it's all said and done for Kyrie, the handle, the creativity, and the big shot making always will stand out.
Tyler Heroes checked in for New York. No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Pass to Stoudemire. Hero looking over the floor. Here's Stoudemire. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. DeRozan against Hero. And stolen by Paul. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Stoudemire. Shoots over Turner. Misses off the left iron. Paul against Irving. Inside. Here's Kukoc. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
To the wing, right side. Here's Stoudemire. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Turner. 6 points for him. To the inside. Stolen by Hero. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice work there by Hero, getting the ball and using some fast hands.
DeRozan outside. Back to Irving. Fires the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Stoudemire's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Paul. Pass to Stoudemire. Clock at 6. Now here's Hero. Over DeRozan. Hero, no good. The Cavs trailing. Here's Kukoc. Outside Irving. Paul with a steal. Pass to Hero. Now Allen. 6 to shoot. Here's Ginobili. From down in the low post, it goes. Ginobili's gotten 4 this quarter.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
Yeah, last season, this team had very few weak links at the free throw line, and that consistency added up to a sizable advantage.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Now here's Thomas. Here's Granger. Off target with the 3.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. And a nice finish on the layup. Abdul-Rahim's got his first 2 points.
very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Down low, here's Şengün, and it's in, off the glass.
And that's where Şengün does the majority of his scoring. I mean, he's a problem down low.
Picked up by Okongwu. Hero for 3. The shot comes out. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Thomas. And here's Şengün. It's intercepted. Here's Price. No made baskets yet. Here's Abdul Rahim. Thomas defends. Hero for 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll be taking on Jamal Murray and the San Antonio Spurs.
And for that game against the Spurs, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
And here's Thomas. Şengün, the screen. Lets it fly from 18. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. New York leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Yeah, in football, they talk about passing to the spot and letting your teammate go get it. That's exactly what happened.
Here's Thomas. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Thomas has gotten his 2nd bucket.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the 2nd.
Here's Price. Thomas defends. Price can't get it to go.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Pass to Thomas. Şengün, the screen. Outside Johnson. 4 on the clock. Granger, no good. New York has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the 2nd. It's stolen by Johnson. Down low. Here's Thomas. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now just a 1-point Knick lead. Stewart outside. Pass to Hero. Puts it up from 12. Got a piece of it, and they recover it. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for New York. King comes in for Okongwu. And Williams is subbed in for Tyler Hero. 43 seconds left to play in the first half. Picked by Stewart. 5 to shoot. Fires, top of the key. Price can't get it to go. The Cavaliers have gone just 5 of 12 here in the 2nd quarter. Here's Thomas. Again, Cleveland scores.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
Here's King. That one drops for him. And the Knicks lead by 1. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. New York out in front, up 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I have Kenny Atkinson alongside. Coach, I hear you tell the team, limit their easy baskets. How do you create some easy ones in your own right?
Well, first, to get out and transition ourselves. I think we're walking the ball up, and I think their defense is set. We can't create anything when their defense is set.
All right, got to get them moving. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the 3rd quarter.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jared Allen has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And, boy, this young guy has done just that.
DeMar DeRozan is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Kukoc in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Here's Stoudemire. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. DeRozan outside. Outside Irving. From downtown.
Come on.
Turner inside. Allen defending. Turner, no good. Knicks leading by 3. Pass to Ginobili. Three-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
3 points.
Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Here's Kukoc. Here's Randolph. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Boy, so polished, so under control. Zach Randolph seizes the opportunity to cash in close.
Pass to Stoudemire. And he lobs it up top. Hero outside. 4 on the clock. They set the pick to the middle. Oh, they get a hand on it. Irving with it. And it's Paul picking him up. Here's Randolph. Cleveland working the ball around now. DeRozan with the ball. Excellent D there from Hero.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Ginobili, the pass to Stoudemire. Inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now here's Hero. To the inside. Oh, wow! And a two-handed jam.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Pass to Kukoc. Out to the wing. Turner passes to Irving. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Ginobili. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
And that one's good. Irving's got his third basket of the night.
Well, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
Now here's Hero. No points yet. Here's Stoudemire. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assists.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Switch here. Okongwu's checked in. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Miles Turner is second.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Here's Randolph. DeRozan, left side. DeMar, strong move inside.
Now, DeMar DeRozan operating on the interior. So savvy, so crafty.
Now Paul. Allen, left side. Pass to Hero. Takes the 3. Randolph grabs the miss. Randolph's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the wing, Irving. Here's Kukoc. Now here's Turner. 6 points for him. Now here's DeRozan. Guarded by Okongwu. 5 on the clock. Irving for 3. The rebound by Allen.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Tipped away. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line, and they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Boy, Jared Allen, what an effective use of that pump fake. Nicely done.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
So both free throws good from Allen.
Jared Allen knows who he is, guys. Rim runner, rim protector, and excellent rebounder.
Pass to Kukoc. DeRozan outside. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Kukoc. Guarded by Okongwu. Shot's good by Kukoc.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 6-point lead. The 3-ball. The rebound by Westfall. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Kukoc. Here's Chenier. Here's Westfall. And Chris Paul clears it away.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Ginobili. He's got 9. Outside Paul. Beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range. Paul's got 5 now.
Not necessarily a volume three-point shooter, but certainly Chris Paul has got to be a guy you make sure you contest.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Substitution here for New York.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Westphal. He's scoreless. Price pulls it in. Outside, Williams. Picked up by Okongwu from the arc. Williams misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Johnson passes to Chenier. Back to Johnson. Good work there as it goes.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Price. And he lobs it up. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Pass to Granger. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Chenier. Launches it. It's rebounded by Abdur-Rahim.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Williams from long range gets the 3-ball to go. And now a 12-point New York lead.
You think about how good Darren Williams was with the ball in his hands when he entered this league. Now he's added the catch-and-shoot element. Makes him more dangerous.
Here's Granger. Still without a bucket. Here's Şengün. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Price, the pass to King. And he lays it up and in. King's got his second bucket on the night.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Bill Chenier taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Thomas, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Stewart, he's checked in for New York. Both shots good from the strike.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Here's King. From 17, Chenier grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Granger passes to Johnson. And a missed layup. New York has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Now here's Stewart. Williams from long range. Granger grabs the miss.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Thomas outside. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Chenier. And it's New York with a rebound. Abdur-Rahim's got 4 rebounds now. Price gets the bucket.
When you even sense a break, always a good idea to get it to your man up court.
Pass to Chenier. Johnson on the wing. Lets it fly. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the New York Knicks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, we've got Jared Allen, Chris Paul out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ginobili in at small forward. The 3 from DeRozan. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now.
Hey, right here,
outside Paul. Here's Stoudemire. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Pass to Kukoc. Here's Randolph. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, guys, we've seen the physicality of Mr. Randolph a time or 2. Just so outstanding using his body.
2 shots. Last on the first.
First free throw is good.
Well, Zach Randolph understands he's in the final stages of his career. He's been a journeyman, and he's got to serve now as a mentor for his younger teammates.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Pass to Stoudemire. Up top, Allen. Poke loose. Oh, stolen by Turner. Kukoc, the pass to Turner. Outside for Irving. And it's New York with a rebound. Stoudemire's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And here's Paul. Shot from the wing. Randolph grabs the miss. Randolph's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Kukoc. He's guarded by Paul. DeRozan for 3. The rebound by Stoudemire. New York leading by 12. Outside Paul. Pass to Stoudemire. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 6 assists here tonight.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Now here's Turner. Back to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. The shot no good. Nice D from Paul.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
And it's good for 2. And the Knicks lead by 16.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Here's Randolph. Irving looking around. Pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Hero. And it comes off the front of the rim. Knicks leading by 16. To the paint. Here's Allen. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Randolph's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And Irving gets it to go.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Knicks. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. Paul, a screen on DeRozan. Hero for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
I'll tell you, this is not a game he'll want to individually remember, but they are positioned to close this thing out.
Pass to Irving. There's the triple. The rebound by Allen.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to send Hero to the line. Tyler's led the league in free throw shooting.
Tyler Hero, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
And so Hero nails both of them.
Now, you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
And it's Irving missing.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
It's stolen by Irving. And now the Cavaliers on the break. DeRozan passes to Randolph. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Kukoc. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. From 12 feet. Randolph misses. New York leading by 15. Here's Paul. Got it.
Chris Paul opportunistic on the inside in that instance.
Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Pass to Randolph. Now DeRozan. Outside Irving. Shoots over Paul. And another miss by Cleveland.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Fades and shoots. Randolph grabs the miss. Randolph's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Irving, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Randolph. Outside Irving. Pass to Kukoc. And another miss by Cleveland.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Ginobili. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Kukoc. Irving for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Ginobili's got 4 rebounds now. Hero with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Uneasy 2 on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 21.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Back to Irving. Pass to Kukoc. Now here's DeRozan. Outside Irving. And here's Turner. Allen defending. Turner, no good. New York with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Ginobili. The kick out to Paul. Here's Stoudemire. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Kids team.
Game.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Allen against Turner. Pass to Kukoc. Outside Irving. They need this. Rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 11 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And here's Hero. Here's Stoudemire. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Here's Randolph. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And Cleveland has possession. The Knicks making their last shot. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Knicks. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Allen a screen. Hero for three. That one is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Knicks.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
Kukoc, the pass to Irving, uses the glass on the layup.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Pass to Stoudemire, back to Williams. Here's Ginobili. For three. They grab their own miss. And Turner with the block.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
Irving, no good. And here is Williams. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now, our player of the game.
God keep our land.
Others hoping. Hardwood in the air. Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Wiggins is out there with Bosch. And it's Smith, and it's Drexler, and it's Billups in at the point. Love, no luck.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Smith. Wiggins outside. Basket is good. The assist from Bosch. Wiggins has got the game going here with the first basket for the Spurs. Outside, Davis. Phillips against Morant. And he gets the bucket.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
And it's Drexler with the ball for San Antonio. In the corner, Smith with it. Wiggins outside. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Well, Wiggins may look calm and cool out there, but he can put on a show at times.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Andrew Wiggins at the line for one.
Free throw good, Wiggins.
Well, look at Wiggins year after year showing up and getting it done. Really a solid career and has some big-time highlights sprinkled throughout.
Now here's Gasol. It's Davis on the wing. Drexler defending. Shot clock at 6. Davis inside. Drexler defending. And it's Davis missing. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Phillips, no good. Toronto, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Morant passes to Love. And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Morant outside. Clock at 6. Outside, Davis. Launches a 3. Good on the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Drexler with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And that one goes long. Toronto trailing. Here's Cunningham. Here's Love. And Love throws it down.
Yeah, and his offensive rebounding numbers have dropped off a little bit the last few years, but Love still works hard down low and gets his share of putback.
Pass to Billups. Drexler outside. Over Davis. Drexler's shot is off.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Morant against Billups. It's tipped. Stolen by Drexler. Now here's Billups. Defense right on him. And that one's good. Wiggins.
And you really feel like Wiggins can get that shot anytime he wants in the mid-range. It's
Davis on the wing. Love outside. Love with the screen on Wiggins. It's stolen by Smith. Wiggins with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Phillips against Love. And the basket is good.
Continuously working in close. Phillips earning that bucket.
Outside, Davis. Back to Cunningham. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's speed.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now, here's Drexler. He has yet to score. 6 to shoot. Here's Wiggins. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant, the bounce pass. Cunningham dishes it to Love. They double-team Love. Smith against Cunningham. Over Smith. Rebounded by the Spurs. Last time they met was in Toronto where they beat the Raptors.
And that last one came right down to the wire. The difference for me being the impact they got from the bench.
Deliver the hammer! What a finish!
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there is enough game left to make corrections.
You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skills.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself, and that is the difference.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Everyone's watching. Let's go!
Completely new group for Toronto. A different look now for San Antonio. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. In 4th, the Spurs.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
From about 16, count it, good.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Goodrich. Murray, no good. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Hudson. Here he goes.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. To the middle, here's McDyess. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And that one drops.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Murray outside. From past the arc, here's Pirtle. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Spurs lead by 3.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Goodrich passes to Aguirre. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Murray, the shot by Middleton, wide open. It's good from long range.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Pass to Aguirre. A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. Shoots a fader. And it falls over the rim and in. Dwyer's got his second bucket tonight.
Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
Pass to Elliott. Lets it fly from 18. And the Spurs scoring again.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Good on the bucket.
And just one step ahead of the D there. Goodrich so crafty at getting his teammates involved.
Pirtle with a screen on Goodrich. Down low. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Goodrich against Murray. Now, here is Aguirre. He's covered closely. Devonts gets the bucket.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Murray outside. Drops in the layup for two.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Inside, stolen by Middleton. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Spurs lead by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, that's true, and they've also been going right at the rim, which I love. Attack, attack, attack.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Wiggins. Chauncey Billups out there with Smith. Then there's Chris Bosh. And it's Drexler in at the 3 slot. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back to you, Kevin.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. Phillips against Cunningham. Here's Bosh, and Chris Bosh with the slam.
And being that Bosh is 6'11", dunking comes easy. And once he's this close to the basket, he's ready to attack.
Cunningham on the wing. Covered by Wiggins. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Oh, guys, that's an impressive spin move there. Didn't think he had a handle like that.
Wiggins outside. Smith kicks to Drexler. No good on the triple. And Morant's got the ball here for Toronto. They trail by 6. And stolen by Wiggins. Smith outside. Back to Wiggins. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Wiggins has got 14 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Back to Morant. Davis looking for an opening. Pass to Cunningham. Morant outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Bosch has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Drexler finds Wiggins. Poked away. Here's Davis. The offensive rebound. Spurs leading by 8 to the paint. Here's Wiggins. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, Wiggins is a guy that understands. Sometimes he blends in, and sometimes go be the alpha. That's exactly what he's doing right now.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
We need you to get loud right now for your North Side Crew.
The Spurs making a switch here. Hawkins is checked in. So we've seen the NBA, Tim, embrace analytics more and more over time. That's something you caught on to early in your career.
Well, there is no doubt, Kevin, that they're starting to go more to the analytics. The eye test is really important when you look at just what makes good basketball, but the numbers sometimes can tell you things you didn't even realize as a coaching staff.
As a broadcaster, what numbers do you look at normally right off the top? What things are telltales for you?
One thing that I really look at as opposed to individual plus-minus, give me that group of 5 plus-minus. That way I know which units are really getting it done together.
Oh, I love that. Wiggins kicks to Smith. Phillips with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. 5 to shoot. Here's Hawkins. And the 3 off target. Raptors trail by 8.
When Cunningham gets inside and plays with force, good things tend to happen.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And what you respect about Cade Cunningham is that he puts his team on his back. He does everything he can to deliver whatever they need.
And the Spurs making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Bosch, a screen on Cunningham. And the dunk by Bosch.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Davis inside, working on Smith. And that one's good by Davis. Last outing for Toronto, unsuccessful. It was a loss to Cleveland. To the inside, here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
Pass to Gasol. Back to Cunningham. Good, and the assist, that time by Gasol. Cunningham's got his third basket of the night right there. Smith outside. Gasol against Lopez. That's tipped and stolen by Gasol. Outside, Davis. Here's Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, the combination of size and skill make Cunningham tough to defend.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Divac is checked in for Gasol. Aguirre comes in for Davis, and it's Cassell in for John Morant. Pirtle, he's checked in for San Antonio. Chris Middleton comes in for Smith.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Get going.
Lopez, a screen on Cassell, and the wide-open shot from Billups. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Vlade Divac.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
That's good for Lopez.
And the leadership Lopez gives this team really important. He's someone his younger teammates look up to.
The Raptors making a switch here. Hudson's checked in, and San Antonio also making a switch. Murray's checked in for Chauncey Billups. And both free throws good for Lopez. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Well, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. Aguirre passes to Cassell. Here is Aguirre. He's covered by Murray. Fades away. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. Hawkins against Hudson. Murray dishes to Lopez. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be playing against Tyler Hero and the New York Knicks.
And you know, for that Knicks game, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Carlos Boozer's checked in for the Raptors. Antonio McDyess is checked in for the Spurs. Here's Cassell. Scoreless thus far. Aguirre against Middleton. Now, here is Aguirre. Defense is right there. Pass to Cassell. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. The rebound by Middleton.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's McDyess. Murray outside. McDyess a screen to the middle. And the dunk by McDyess.
No one throws it down as hard as McDyess. He lives for those dunks, and he never passes up the chance to make a statement.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
Hawkins, a screen on Cassell. Down low. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Yeah, well, if you're looking for a pick-and-roll partner, Pirtle is a good man to call on.
And Tim, an old-school big man, Jakob Pirtle, still more than valuable in today's game.
Well, there certainly remains a place in this league for centers who defend the rim, rebound, and set screens. He might not be flashy, but he's a winning player. That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Hawkins passes to Murray. 1:15 left in the first half of the game. And it's San Antonio with another.
And the mid-range seeming effortless for Murray. He's got a touch that makes that shot a good option for him.
A nice shot by Hudson. 59 seconds left now here in the second. Murray with it. Carlos Boozer pulls it in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Aguirre passes to D-Box.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Murray surveying the D. Pirtle sets the pick for Murray. Pass to Pirtle. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And so creative with the ball in his hand. Murray draws the defense in and then makes a terrific pass.
Middleton against Aguirre. Over Middleton. Off the mark from 16 feet out. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs out in front, leading by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas, get after it.
Yeah, just a few more stops and this score would be totally different. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at Toronto. You can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Andrew Wiggins in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. It's a three-point game. We've got Cunningham. Kevin Love out there with Davis. Then it's Morant. And it's Gasol at center. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Gasol, a screen on Drexler. Back to Gasol. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gasol's got his first points of the game.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Bosch finds Wiggins. Phillips from outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Love. Here's Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
And really, Gasol just never stops attacking the boards. Just utterly relentless at pounding the glass. Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Morant outside and stolen by Billups. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one's on Morant.
Oh, and this is a crafty move by Billups, making sure he's in the act while being fouled.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Chauncey Billups. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Chauncey Billups. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. Cunningham's shot is off. Spurs leading by 3. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laforce.
Thank you. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, you got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Wiggins passes to Bosch. No good on that one. Good D by Gasol. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Cunningham kicks to Morant. Toronto working the ball around now. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Kevin Love.
And that touch around the rim is just great from Love.
Wiggins finds Smith. Outside, Drexler. Pass to Wiggins. There's the 3. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Wiggins has got 19 points.
Well, from deep, Wiggins is solid. He makes enough of them out there. It forces you to make decisions to guard him.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
You know what time it is, everyone? Time to make some noise and show some serious love to your Raptors YY fans.
Getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we've got a breakdown showing the average 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for the Raptors.
And they have been feasting from long range, shooting with volume and accuracy. It's been a good recipe for them offensively, and boy, it puts a lot of pressure on opposing defenses to try and cover all that space.
Outside, Davis. Rebound by Drexler. Drexler's got 4 rebounds in this game. Fades back. And it's Smith missing. Raptors trail by 4. And here's Cunningham. 13 points in the game. Inside, Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
And we rave about Powell's touch, but how about his toughness, willing to just go to battle inside?
Pass to Bosch. And a wide open look here for Wiggins from outside off the mark. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Morant outside. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. Morant's got the lead up to 1 now for the Raptors.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
And Morant throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Well, Wiggins that time showing you a different dimension to his inside game, and that presents a challenge for the defense.
Morant kicks to Love. Davis inside. Drexler defending.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
I like this throwback approach they've taken, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
And that one falls for Bosch. Elliott's checked in for Smith. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And Morant's got the ball here for the Raptors. The lead is 2. Davis finds Love. Rebounded by the Spurs. Drexler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wiggins passes to Elliott. Here's Drexler.
Hey, yo, man. Right here.
The putback. It's good on the putback. Bosch has got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Love with the screen for Davis. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he sinks the layup. Davis has got 9.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
It's time for your come on and make them yours.
Deciding to change it up. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. In fourth, the Raptors.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Here's Pirtle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Pirtle just keeps battling you inside. He is no stranger to physicality in there.
The Spurs have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jakob Pirtle leaves his house and he puts the hard hat on. He is a hard-nosed, no-nonsense pivot player. He's really had a solid career.
Both free throws good from Pirtle. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Back to Goodrich. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Hudson's checked in for John Morant.
1 shot.
That's good from Goodrich. And the Spurs with possession. They trail by 3. Here's Aguirre. Great D that time from Middleton. For San Antonio, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Outside, Billups. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wiggins. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Toronto leading by 3. Here's Aguirre. Lays it up and banks it in. Aguirre's got 6 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Billups. Up and in on the layup.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Goodrich against Billups. Going inside. Aguirre. Good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Spurs trail by 5. Wiggins outside. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Elliott misses. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Aguirre against Middleton. Now, here is Aguirre. G right on him. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor. Pirtle sets the pick for Billups to the middle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, that's a big man playing big. Pirtle using all of that 7-foot length.
Goodrich against Billups. Outside, Aguirre. Three-pointer. And Pirtle pulls it down. Here's Middleton. Boozer with the rebound. Toronto leading by 5. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Aguirre. Over Middleton. Aguirre no good. Boozer against Wiggins. And that one released in time, but no good. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Raptors lead by 5. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pleasure-packed basketball. On the floor for San Antonio, starting the fourth quarter, Chris Bosh is out there with Drexler. And there's Chauncey Billups, and it's Smith, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the paint, Gasol with the steal.
And his active hands right there prevented that entry pass.
From 13, up again.
That's just his first turnover of the game. For the most part, he's been very reliable.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for San Antonio.
San Antonio substitution. Number 27, Jamal Murray.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Love. Launches it. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. And the Raptors lead by 6.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And the dunk by Lopez.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Cunningham outside. Gasol, a screen on Smith. Here's Cunningham. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Well, that's the right play by Cunningham. He used the pick to create space instead of forcing something.
Bosh scanning the floor. Here's Murray over Morant. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Murray.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Here's Davis. Bosh grabs the miss. Bosh has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Drexler passes to Smith. Now here's Murray. Guarded by Morant. Baseline try. And there's Murray on the assist by Lopez. And now just a 2-point Toronto lead. Cunningham inside. Working on Smith. Cunningham passes to Love. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Smith. Pass to Lopez. That evens the score.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
Gasol setting the pick for Davis. Back to Gasol. Stolen by Bosh. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Pass to Smith. Down low. It's stolen by Cunningham. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Drexler high post. Davis is on it. Davis with some nice D. And it's Davis with the ball for Toronto. A 2-point game. Cunningham, a screen on Drexler. Here's Davis. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
look now for San Antonio. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Brooke Lopez. And Hersey Hawkins subbed in for Jamal Murray. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
All right, Allie, thanks. Davis against Drexler. Pass to Wiggins. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. Wiggins has got 24 points.
Creating spacing. That's his third three-pointer of the night and his second this half.
Smith on the wing. Now Wiggins. Bosch, a screen on Cunningham. And that one's good. Wiggins. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Drexler against Davis. Drexler kicks to Smith. Bosch, that's the pick for Smith. Left side Bosch. And another basket for San Antonio.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Cunningham. A rebound by the Spurs. Bosch has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Drexler passes to Hawkins. Smith kicks to Drexler. Shot clock at 5. With the shot. Love grabs the board. Love's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Davis with the bucket.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Gasol. The shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Bosch. Outside, Smith shoots the 3. That does not go. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Morant. The 3 ball by Morant.
He is coming alive here in the second half. That's a nice shot there, and now he is rolling.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Next dancer. Everybody get down. You're on the big screen.
Making a change here. Phillips is checked in.
Into the lineup for the Spurs. Number 1, Chauncey Billups.
Here's Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. And it misses. Raptors leading by 3. Cunningham inside, covered by Smith. And there's the call on Bosch. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Morant. Gasol, a screen on Billups. Just 4 to shoot. Morant. That's off. Spurs trail by 3. Smith left side. Love pulls it down. Toronto's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Shot from 16. That one is off. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Smith. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
It's off target. Love's gotten 3 of his 8 shots to go, around 37%. Bosch, a screen on Gasol. Wiggins, a miss that time. That would have put him up. Cunningham with it. And Drexler picking him up. Now Morant. Now Love. Now Morant. Cunningham. Does not go. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Wiggins. That one misses. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Andrew Wiggins. 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Toronto, Cade Cunningham taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight. Mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Well, the defense challenged Wiggins that time, but just a little too aggressive.
2nd team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Andrew Wiggins. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. Can't knock it down, and they really needed that one. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Toronto, Ja Morant. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And that could seal it at the line. He looked totally composed the entire time.
Wiggins fires, misses the 3, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
15 foul. At the line for your Raptors, Pau Gasol. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.